Yeah, welcome back to Assassin's Creed Shadows. This is part 18, and I'm going to continue my trophy hunting session in this game. There's just 10 trophies left for the platinum. And apologies, first of all, for the long intro, but my PC that I'm using for setting up the thumbnail and the title and everything for my stream is, as per usual, updating some bullshit Microsoft updates in the background, and it's been running for the last, I don't know, maybe an hour and a half. And I have absolutely no fucking idea what that thing is doing. It's probably downloading all of Windows and trying to replace the existing one and getting rid of the old files, and there's just gigs and gigs going up and down. And when I turned on the laptop, there was the computer, there was 90 gigs left on the hard drive. Now it's 86, and it's still running non-stop. So I don't know what it's doing. It's just slow as, and even opening up a web page takes like, I don't know, 2 minutes. It's 2013 hardware, so I shouldn't be complaining too much, because I probably bought cheap. And you know what they say, you always buy twice when you buy cheap. At least that's what we're saying here in Germany. And yeah, here's the proof. So yeah, welcome back. Like I said, 10 trophies left. And we're going to go to the trophies that are left a little bit later in the game. But basically I just have to keep on continuing with these stories. So the story circles there that you find on the main board. And for Yasuke and for Nae. So I'm just going to keep on playing. And 10 to platinum doesn't sound much, but as with Death Stranding, I will probably be hovering, you know, on this number here, 10 to platinum, maybe 9, 8, because it's gonna take a while. It's the chore part now again of the game, where you just have to keep on playing if you don't want to anymore. I'm fed up with this game, but I'm gonna keep on keeping on, because I want to get the platinum, and that's what I bought the game for, and I'm gonna complete it, no matter how painful this is. And it shouldn't be painful, it should be pleasurable, but yeah, I'll leave that to you to to judge if the game is fun or not, or pleasurable or not. And yeah, enjoy as much as you can. And let's have a look first at the animus, because last time I think I went there and I had a look at what's there to purchase with these points that you get whenever you, I don't know, find stuff in the wild there, these assassin's points, whatever they're called. In the exchange. So I missed, yeah, I probably missed the good stuff, yeah, in the weekly selection, because there was something for now it's gone. There was a nice mask with like red shiny eyes. I think it was part of this now gear, the legendary Eye of the Dragon or whatever. There was a mask for her. Now it's gone. Great, thanks. I wanted to buy that one, but it was, I don't know, it was like 1,800 points or 2,000 points, and I was like, I should have spent that much on just one mask. It's not even the whole outfit, it's just a mask. And now we only have crap here, so I missed the good stuff again. Great. Maybe next time. Here, that one was there as well. But this one was there as well, I think, but now it's gone, the mask. So yeah, great. Good stuff. Fuck all now, I'm interested in buying. Yeah. Too bad. It was like a red shiny mask where her eyes like are shining golden or something. No matter. Might be some crap coming up. Actually, I can show you what it was because it's in the store, and it was just part of this this set. Wasn't it Dead of Daylight? I don't think. Let's just go to here, this one. Gashadokuro. Now it's back. So it was this mask here. That hood. The hood, not the mask. The hood. And that one was I don't know, 1,800, 2,000 points, and I was like, I only have 3,000 something. Should I waste it all on this? I don't know. What do you think? Was it worth it or not? But then it's, you know, just the mask and the hood, and it only gives you like plus 50% damage with tools while out of combat, which I don't really understand. You have to like being in a shadow position, and you can throw a dart or whatever, and you're not in combat, and you get 50% more damage with that. Yeah, well, I don't know. Would have probably looked nice running around in the dark with that thing. But okay, it's gone now. Whatever. Fuck it. Maybe next time. So let's have a look at the. I already marked the mission. So Yambushi imposters. I have to find all of these imposters. There are 3 here somewhere. New objectives there. So I think I marked that one last time when I left the game. So just get this going here, because as you can see, there's still quite a bit of imposters left here. So let's go and get the imposters. I have to complete this shit here, and once that's done, there's more shit up here that I have to complete. Here, these students crap here, that's quite tough here, I think, sometimes, unless you're like a real quick player. Here you have to like use the guns and stuff and be real quick about it, and there's some other crap you have to do. It's pretty much the tournament in Assassin's Creed. What's it called there in Paris? That crap. The tournament condensed and split up in a couple of parts. Really annoying stuff. And then there will be more circles popping up here. Two more, I think. 2 more circles, circle mission sets that I have to complete still. So yeah, it's fun and games, isn't it? And and I have to get to level 6 here, and I have to upgrade fully the samurai for Yasuke. And you can only do that if you have completed the, as you can see here, complete Yamabushi imposters. So I have to complete all that crap, then I can upgrade this shit here. And here for the other stuff, I don't know, I have to complete something else. Find pots and pans, and here look at this. Complete Nobutsuya students. That's what I have to do then before I can upgrade this crap here. And there's another one here. Progress further in the story. Yeah, well, I hate to break the news to you, but I already fucking finished the fucking story. But okay, yeah, let's just do that. Mastery is still highlighted for no reason whatsoever, because I haven't not looked at anything here in the skill trees, so I don't know why mastery is still highlighted. Probably a glitch in the game, as we used to from Ubisoft. So yeah, just leave it there until the game is completely finished. And objectives, yeah. Is there more objectives? Winter Raiders, I don't know what that is. Did I get this? Where did I get this from? I don't know. Anyway, that's there. That's apparently not the one that gets rid of the diamond. What is enemies here? Okay, I don't know why that's showing all the time. I don't really care about this much. Look, here all of a sudden the diamond disappears from above the objectives. But in Mastery, we have the pleasure to look at that for days at end. For no reason whatsoever. Yeah, maybe it's nice. Skill tree, there's something new there. I don't know. I don't give a shit. So let's go. He's lurking in Key. So going to Key then. And oh no, why did I push that? Now we gotta pet that crippled cat here. I don't know what happened to her tail. I mean, did they cut that off, or did that not make it through the budget constraints at Ubisoft, or I don't know. What's the deal here with that crippled cat? And she walks like she's been just run over by a dumpster truck or something, or she was subject of a gnarly experiment, like crossing a cat and a frog or something, and it went wrong. I don't know. Yeah, you better sit down because nobody wants to look at you anyway. So let's just get out of here. No, I just wanted to jump down the... Yeah, okay. Let's go to Key. Wherever that is. Key. Ah, here's Key, okay. He's lurking in Key. Hides southeast of Wakanore Bay. So it's Bay somewhere. I just gotta find the Wakan Bay, whatever. Wakanore. He's northeast of Saika Castle. Do we know where Saika Castle is? I don't know. Does anyone know where Saika Castle is? I mean, these hints are so useful. Awesome. You find right away where you need to go. Saika Castle. Psycho Castle? Saika Castle. Ah, here, there's Saika, so I guess there's a castle. There we go. Northeast. Northeast. In the bay. Southeast of the bay. So maybe here somewhere. There. Waka Bay. Southeast of the bay. Southeast. So here maybe. So I'm just gonna send the scouts here. There you go. Great. So I'm going to fast travel to Saika. Psycho, and go there, and let's see what happens. Yeah, in other news, what's news? Nothing really here in this fucking country. It's just hot, and there's no air condition. So that pretty much sums it up. And yes, I'm enjoying my usual glass of red wine with the game. Yeah, so let's go. Assassinate the forest. What? I'm supposed to assassinate the forest? How am I gonna assassinate the forest exactly? The forest Yamabushi. Okay, so there's a bushi in the forest. Okay, let's go to the bloody Pathfinder and follow the road. Yeah, take your time. So let me just check the map if he's going in the right direction. Yes, he is. Okay, great. So let's go there and see what happens. Otherwise, yeah, I think I've made a decision in terms of what game I want to buy next. And there's a couple of sales going on now at the moment on various platforms. I also saw there's a special for Dead Island 2. Dead Island 1 was already kind of fun. I was like thinking about it. It's like £11 at the moment on PlayStation Store. So I don't know if I'm gonna get that one, but maybe later. If it's already 11, it's gonna go down to 5 like the other game, like a year after it was released. Basically, they're shit games and they're ghastly overpriced, and then they realize that after a year nobody buys them anymore, and then they just radically decrease their prices. But no, I'm not gonna get that one. I'm also not gonna get that Death Stranding 2 right away, because as you've seen, I've been playing this ad nauseum, and I'm sick of it, and I will play it, but probably in a year or so. I'm not gonna play it this year. Next year maybe. I just need a break from that fucking weirdo genre, and from that repetitive bullshit delivering crap. And the upside of that is for me waiting is that the prices will go down by the time I will buy it. So the only thing I'm gonna buy in the near future is Indiana Jones. So I really want to get the Indiana Jones game because I've read so many reviews in recently, watched videos, and there's even a really cool collector's edition out there. It like comes in a big box, and then there's like a globe in there that you see in the movies where the plane is just crossing Europe and Asia, and so there's no individual countries there really on that globe. It just says Europe and Asia. And there's actually like a little model plane, like a metal model plane that you can move across that little globe. That looks like exactly like in the movies. And it has a hidden compartment, so if you move the plane to a certain point, then it clicks and then the globe opens up. And there's a book in there or something. And of course there's a game and there's an Indiana Jones notebook or something, not a PC. This is like a paper notebook. And you get the Raiders of the Lost Ark outfit and some other outfit and yeah, some stuff, I don't know. And the price is around ridiculously expensive. I think it's around 300 euros or something. I don't know. I'll look into it. Maybe I can get it somewhat cheaper later. But if it's just too ridiculous, I'm just gonna get the game. Maybe you can buy... What the hell? Maybe you can buy... Who's making these noises? Maybe you can buy the collector's edition components separately from the game somewhere on eBay or something later. Let's just check out this dude here, what his problem is. What is his problem? Use highlight information. Use useful... Highlight useless information. What's his problem, mate? Oh, is that the imposter? Can I just kill him? Oh, that was easy. Huh? I don't get it.
What made you stoop so low?
That's all I have to do here. What the hell? He was just sitting there. I thought he's giving me a fight or something. What the hell? And what is this here now? Oh, an ambush. How nice. Look, I hear bears again. Why didn't they bring the bears in the... I don't know if there's any bears in Japan, but... Why didn't they bring bears in, like, that randomly attack? Because I hear them all the time. I don't know if it's supposed to be bears or some other animals. Maybe stags or something. Yeah, it's probably stags. Look over there, there's a... They make similar noises, I think. But they sound like bears. Seriously, they sound like a bear about to attack or something. So let's... Yeah, so just riding here was... I mean, seriously, this game... That's it. I just ride here, kill him, and that's it. Okay, great. So, next one. Stupid. Okay, so now we can watch the animation again that he's killed. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was really challenging. I mean, okay, so now we're going somewhere else. Now we're going back to Omi. Right. So Omi is up here somewhere, is it? We go. Omi. He roams the Suzuka foothills. Where are they? Here. And he's at Kawachi Katsayana Cave. Like, I know where that is. So it's in the foothills. I'm just gonna deploy the bloody... Okay, it wasn't here. Yeah, I checked my... I don't know where the fucking cave is. If I knew where the fucking cave is, I would probably send a scout there nearby, but I don't know where the fucking cave is. Give me a break. Oh, okay. Well, my bad. I could have looked here. Okay, so we're going there, and the nearest spawn point is here. So let's go there then. Now I gotta wait, get the horse, auto ride there, and kill the next dude. Wow, that is so exciting. But yeah, what else? So I'm probably gonna get the Indiana Jones game. And complete that one. If I will find the time, that is. Because there might be some changes coming up soon. Observe. Castle, okay, I don't really care. Can we just get the horse?
That was not ideal.
Yeah, and it's honestly not funny anymore because I've been looking at that for like 200 hours. Right, Pathfinder on. Follow road. Lean back and be bored. I wish I could talk about the trophies, but I don't. While he's riding, yeah, I could do that. Well, I don't know, is he far or near or far? Or... Alright, let's canceling auto follow. Why? Are we there yet, or why is he canceling the auto follow? I didn't do that. So, what are the remaining trophies? Remaining trophies are Art of Ninjutsu, Master the Way of the Shinobi, and Art of the Kenjutsu, Master the Way of the Samurai. So like I said, this is gonna be Yasuke. Yasuke and Naoe's storylines there. I mean side stories, not main ones, because I completed them all. Next two trophies are in case of trouble, fully upgrade your tools and ammunition. And set yourself, fully upgrade your rations. That's 4. Then the next two is unstoppable. Use samurai stand before performing a finisher or on an enemy. You need the samurai stand, and for the samurai stand you need to complete another ring mini story there. Overdesign 3 is the next one. Perform a finisher on an enemy that is both poisoned and dazed. That is kind of like a trick shot. So I have to find weapons that do dazing and poisoning. And just find an enemy and then just do that. The next one is test your might. Defeat the final enemy in a tournament. I already started the tournament, but I wanted to wait until I have a really high level and I got some really good weapons before I continue there, because the second enemy in that tournament is supposed to be really tough. And you should attempt that level 30 plus. So I'm now 40 something, I think. So next trophy would be then Zen Master. Complete all Kujikiri. And the next one is a rare occurrence. Complete all legendary Sumie. That's with the animals and stuff, the legendary animals. It's a complete separate thing. I will have to check the guide for that, and they're only showing up at certain times in the day and seasons and whatnot. Ugh. The next one is Collector. Complete a collection, and that is with the teapots. That's actually the last trophy. That's completing the trophy. Sorry, that's completing the storyline of one of the dudes that makes you look for the teacups. Some you can purchase at the vendor, and some are given when you finish story quests. But I think I've already found quite a bit of them, so it's not much left for that trophy. So the main remaining trophies are finishing these storylines here, the side quests. And that's what I'm doing right now. And it's a chore, yes. And I cannot circumvent that, no. Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. So we have to plow through. Let's find the mountain Yamabushi. Maybe he's sitting there as well, whining. We should do that, and I have like superpowers for like 5 minutes. Not that it matters. There. Okay, what I have now, my affliction build-up is temporarily. I wish they would say what temporarily means. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 1 minute. Where is he then? He is at the cave, but I'm in the cave. He says he's at the cave. I'm in the cave. No. Alright, I'm just gonna loot the hell out of this place. He's probably gonna show up sooner or later. What is this? Oh, that's where I came from. Is the horse there? Yeah, hello, horse. What am I supposed to do in here? I can hear stuff, but where's that coming from? I'm gonna get you, boy. Ooh, what happened here? They all take a bath and then it froze, or... Yeah, more boring epic armor, which nobody needs, nobody uses.
A dead Yamabushi, but wearing bits of armor? One of the imposters, I am sure. Looks like he had a letter on him.
The letter?
In bloodshed. Words of a warrior, not a monk. And these marks. Another stack of innocent bodies for nothing.
Yeah, okay, so... What... Was it him or... Okay, maybe not. Okay, now what? So what happened now? This game is clear as mud. Yeah, like, who wants to use this scrap? Seriously, who wants to use it? I can't even apply it because it's level 50. I need to get two higher levels. 2 levels up. And what does it give you anyway? Restore 4% health when hitting vulnerable enemies. 4%? Is that really useful? I mean, is it worth putting on the garlic sacks there that he is carrying? I don't know what that even is. Okay, so objectives. Is he now dead or... Oh no, so it reveals others. Okay, so it was him. Okay. But at least it reveals some more stuff, so that's good. So now we're gonna get the next dude here. How about this one? Track Iga, he's an Iga. Okay, let's go to Iga. Iga is where? Iga, Ki, Yamamoto. Iga, he's there. He hunts in the Nabari wilds. Nabari wilds. Oh, damn, I'm really tired. I'm really tired. It's because of two things. Yesterday I couldn't really sleep, so I took this. They have this really cool thing in the pharmacy now. It's like it's a what's it called? A melatonin spray, mouth spray. So it gives you the sleeping enzymes, whatever that makes your body go to sleep. Melatonin. I call it Melanie because I had a girlfriend once. She was called Melanie. She always put me to sleep, so I call it Melanie. I need some Melanie to sleep. So melatonin, you can get it in the pharmacy for really cheap. It's like a little mouth spray that you have, you know, the mint spray and stuff. And all you need to do is really low doses, of course. It's like 1 milligram or something, but it's really effective. I mean, I love it. You have to do 2 sprays, so like, and then and I swear to you, like 10 minutes, not even 10 minutes later, your eyes are becoming heavy and you are getting into that state where you want to close your eyes and sleep. It's fantastic. It's better than these stupid sleeping pills. I mean, I've tried these sleeping pills once. They were 10 milligrams and they really knock you out after like half an hour, but they're really bad. I mean, there's like side effects and stuff, and you have headaches and you can't sleep the next day at all. The next night you can't sleep at all when you take the sleeping pill the day before. Great invention, I must say. Very proud of our chemists. And yeah, but that the only thing that well, maybe it's a good thing, but you know, it makes you sleepy almost the whole day. Not really the whole day, but like now, for example, I'm really sleepy. I mean, I could go sleep now if I wanted to. I don't know if that's because of the sleeping thingy that I took yesterday, so the Melanie spray yesterday. And I only took one, so I only took one hit, not 2 hits as prescribed. They're saying you should take 2 hits and then go to sleep. I only took one because I don't really like medicine. I mean, unless, you know, I'm bleeding out of my arse and need to rectify this. And but I'm not really a fan of taking pills, random chemicals that the doctor loves to prescribe to you to make some money for himself. So he's more curing himself than you, so he can buy more wheel accessories for his Lambo and upkeep his golf membership. But yeah, I'm not a fan of fucking pills. Just randomly going to the doctor and saying, "Look, I got a pain here," and I say, "Well, take these 3 pills here," and off you go, and fuck off. So I bought this at the pharmacy there. To just help me sleep when I can't really sleep. And why can't I sleep? Because it's so bloody hot here, even during the night, or especially when I turn on the TV late at night. Let's say at, I don't know, 1 o'clock in the morning or whatever, and the TV really heats up the room, and then I can't fucking sleep because the whole room is heated up, and I would have to wait for a couple of hours until everything cools down. But by then it's already morning and I was supposed to sleep, so I can't wait that long, so I need some help. So I took that spray there. That really works well. I love it. And there's really no side effects except you are feeling a bit tired the next day. But that could also be because I was running around town today and it was 28 degrees. And also went to the supermarket and bought some groceries and stuff and carried them around. maybe all that, I know, because it was really cool in the supermarket. They have air conditioning there, that's great. But only 2% of households here in Germany have air conditioning. I don't know, to me it makes no fucking sense. Yeah, anyway, let's go. Where are we going? Iga. He hunts in the Nabari wilds. Where is that? So yeah, long story short, I was just about to say that I'm a bit tired. I don't know how long I can play today. I'm gonna play today. But maybe it's just dinner. I mean, no, dinner was like 3 hours ago. That can't be it. I don't know, it's probably a bit of everything. I'm just tired. Image of the day. What is that? I've never seen that before. Huh. Nibari Wilds. Where's that shit? I hope they don't do that in the next game. I really don't enjoy this, looking for this crap. I'd rather have a symbol there on the map I can go to. Save me a lot of money. I don't need this bullshit Boy Scouts crap here, looking for hints and scout objective and bullshit. Get rid of it in the next game, please. So should we just get the scouts again? I have no scouts and to pick up treasure and stuff. Excuse me. Okay, what's the closest? Is it on the mountain there or here? I think it's here. Gonna fast travel and ride the horse again. Yeah, so we had a really big heat wave here 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago for a couple of days. It was almost unbearable, but then it quickly passed away. We had almost a week of constant rain, and it cooled down like 12 degrees centigrade. And yeah, now it heated up a bit again, but tomorrow and the next day it's gonna be cooler again. 24 degrees. Today was 28. So yeah, it's a constant up and down with the temperatures here. Really annoying. And
Don't you dare.
on the other hand, I don't know if an air condition would make life here more pleasant, because when you turn on the aircon, it gets really cool and nice, you know, and then you turn it off, and then an hour or two later it's hot again, and you have to turn it on again. So it's like a constant hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold. I mean, you're bound to get sick with that shit. I mean, I'd rather have it like hot, 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 and then it naturally cools down. The weather, I mean, and you can just adjust, and then it just stays colder and it goes hotter again. At least you don't have like you know, 2 seasons in, I don't know, 10 seasons changes in a day or something, constantly turning on and off your air conditioning. Unless you put it on auto and then it just turns itself on and off automatically. But then again, I can't sleep with air conditioning, so even if at night, even resorts and hotels, when it's like one of these stationary things that are hanging off the wall, I don't like them. If it's a central one, that's fine. It's just coming off the wall. There's like a little grid there, and it's just cool air coming out of it automatically. That's fine. I don't hear that. That doesn't bother me. But if it's these fucking boxes that are hanging inside a room and make a noise, then it really bothers me, and I can't sleep with that thing on. Even if it's on low, I can hear it. I wake up. And so that's why I don't really know if it would make my life here more enjoyable if I had an air conditioning or not. I don't know. I do not know. But It's such a pain in the ass to get air conditioning installed here, because you can't just buy one in the supermarket and just install it yourself. You need to have it installed by a professional installer. And usually that means it costs you way more than if you do this yourself, of course. But it's a fucking pain in the ass. You have to book an appointment. First of all, the cheapest air conditioning here costs around $700. If you want to get a decent one, you can get cheaper ones, but then you buy, like I said, probably twice. That thing is probably gonna rot or explode quite quickly. But there's a really shitty one. So if you want to get a decent one, they start around 700, 800 euros. And they're the split system, so you would have to, if you don't have already some sort of a hole in the wall, you need to drill one, and then you have to have it installed. And if you're renting, it's probably going to be a problem, because some landlords might not allow that you're drilling a hole in their walls. We're kind of lucky in this building, because they have these ventilation holes here in the wall, so you could technically run the pipes through that. But still, I would have to have this installed outside the window. I don't think it would be a big deal with the landlord, because I'm not destroying anything, I'm not ruining anything, and it can be deinstalled after I move out here. Or I can leave it in here for the pleasure of the next tenant, and I may charge something for it when I leave. Maybe they will pay me for it for the next tenant, because it would actually up the value of this apartment, I think, if it had an air conditioning. And most of the units also heat in winter, so it could double as a air conditioning in summer and as a heater, an additional heater in winter. So yeah, I could do that, but then again, I don't see anyone here in this building having one installed. And I don't know how much noise it makes outside. And then it's the next topic, the neighbors. Would it bother them if the air conditioning is running here hours and hours at end? I mean, like I said, I wouldn't have it run during the night, because usually it cools down quite nicely here during the night. But depending on how long it takes to cool down here, it could go well past midnight here. And yeah, I don't know if it would bother them, because we also have quite strict laws here with noise and stuff and neighbors. Usually there's some sort of a curfew for 10 o'clock. So if it's past 10 p.m. during weekdays, of course, and there's massive noise coming from your neighbors, technically you could call the cops. But yeah, hardly anyone does it. So, oh look, there's another. Why don't they see me coming? Why is that so easy? I don't understand. Did I change the game to easy or something? Well, I don't care. I think I changed the game to easy for something. That could be it. System. Options. Performance options. Gameplay. Difficulty tuning. No, it's not normal. Strange. And I have the guaranteed assassination. I know, and turned that one on, but that doesn't change the game from normal to easy, or very easy, as you can see. So I don't know. Whatever, I don't care. I'm at the point where I really don't care about the game anymore. I just want to get going. So let's hang on. Let's loot the place whilst we're here. He lives here, right? So let's loot it. Is there anything to loot? No. Poor bastard. He was just cultivating his fucking crops here and trying to get something to eat, and I just killed him. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's nothing here. Great. It's a great game. So, now we're going to the next dude. Killed. Great. Track. Where's he then? Omi again. Let's go Omi. Yeah, so I don't know. And of course now it wouldn't make much sense putting in air conditioning because we are in midsummer now. Summers here don't last very long, so we're probably gonna have another 6 weeks of summer, sporadic summer that is. It's cooling down for a week and then it's hot again a couple of days and it's cooling down again. So unless we're gonna have another big heat wave, which we don't think so because we just had a record-breaking heat wave 3 weeks ago, what are the chances of another one coming? Yeah, so it's going into autumn then quite quickly in October already. First week of October, the temperatures drop usually. It could also be already September last week. And it's not far away, so we're almost done with July. So yeah, 8 more weeks maybe of on and off heat. And then that's it for the bloody summer here. And then we gotta worry about heating again. How are we gonna heat our houses because our gas reservoirs are alarmingly low for heating, and the government doesn't seem to mind much, although we were already buying from other countries. And we built these LNG ports, the liquid natural gas, and yeah, getting electricity and power from France and Norway, so we're forging new contracts with neighboring countries, friendly countries, because these fucking asshole Russians think they need to go completely the other way, like what civilized people do these days. So yeah, they're just that fucking idiot there in charge there until he's dead, hopefully soon. Yeah, it's gonna continue as it is with Ukraine and whatnot. And it's just gonna cost everybody money, and what's the point of that? I mean, there's no point at all. Imagine all the good stuff we could have done with all the billions of euros that we have already wasted in weapons and all kinds of other stuff that this fucking idiot what's his name? Putin has created. So yeah, let's hope he dies quick from a heart attack or something else, or he just trips over his own fucking ego and then lands his face in the fireplace and suffers a painful death. I think everybody would like that. Because I don't think that the ones replacing him would follow the same path. Because I think everybody now is just afraid of this asshole. Because he has forged so many alliances with people and his whole kingdom there's built out of fear. Built on fear, and everybody's just afraid to do something because they're afraid that them and their whole families and the friends and the horse they rode in with are gonna get killed if they do something bad. So once he's out of the picture, I think it's a whole different ball game. I don't think that vacuum is gonna be filled with another asshole. Might be another asshole, but he might not be such a big asshole like this one is. So let's hope this prick is dead soon, because he's getting quite old anyway. And how many terms has he already been serving himself? I mean, in his dictatorship there. I mean, winning every election. He has been winning all the elections forcibly for the last 20 years or something. I don't know. How long has he been fucking ruling Russia, or what's left of it? I don't know, but anyway, let's hope he dies soon. Everybody hopes that. And let's also hope that this idiot in the White House is gonna fuck off very soon. I mean, we got how much we got left? 3 years and something. Till this idiot disappears, hopefully fucks off and never shows up again. Fuck, what an idiot. So if these two fuckers are gone, I think there's gonna be better times coming up on the horizon. Fucking hell, what kind of world we're living in at the moment? Absolute bullshit. Yeah. What I'm looking for is Western Omi. Mount Hiei... Mount... Where's that? Omi, Mount Hiei. How big is Omi? This is Omi. Looking for mountain. Here, there it is. Mount Heil. What is it? Hiei? He lurks. I love it. He lurks on Mount Hiei. He was seen at the three-trunked tree. Yeah, okay. So how about I'm not gonna waste another scout. I'm just gonna put a marker here. Here. And we're going from this place. Yeah, because I mean, seriously, now the ripples of this bloody thing that these idiots are doing at the moment is just unimaginable. I mean, not unimaginable. I mean, it doesn't really hurt me personally or any other citizen here personally. Some might argue that, but it's not really a big deal. But it's kind of like it's not necessary because it's just an inconvenience for everyone because billions of euros are used for shit that we don't need. We don't need more fighters and rockets and fucking armies here in Europe. I mean, for fucking what? If the Russians are crossing the border to NATO, all hell is gonna break loose and these assholes are gonna get kicked back where they fucking came from. We are not fighting wars anymore with like little armies there on fields like Napoleon against the bloody what were it called? Prussia. And these days are over. We be fighting wars now with conventional rockets and long range missiles. So why do we have to invest billions and hundreds of billions of euros into upping our army? What for? They're just gonna be sitting there in their bloody camps and doing tests and fucking exercises and bullshit and just sitting. They're even talking about here in Germany about bringing back compulsory what do you call it? Compulsory army. You have to go to the army when you're like 18. What is that called? Drafting, right? It was compulsory here, and I think in the 90s they got rid of it, late 90s. And now they're thinking about bringing it back. I was quite happy about dissolving it because what do we need an army here for? I mean, all you need is a couple of rockets that are, that do a lot of damage. And that's it. Good police force, some special forces, yes, for domestic stuff, and a reasonable, small army, like really well equipped, couple of jets, and that's it, man. I mean, seriously, we are in the middle of fucking Europe here. We're not some fucking island somewhere in the Pacific or something. Give me a break with like the need of bringing up the army and spending 5% of the GDP in every country in the next, 20 years and paying for all the rockets that are going to the Ukraine to fight these trench wars there, these stupid bloody war there that has been going on for like how many years now, and they're just shooting each other and demolishing families and children and shooting hospitals and schools. I mean, what is the fucking point of that bullshit, please? We got some other problems in this world, don't we? I don't understand this. Absolutely don't understand this. Fucking Russia. Their stupid fucking ideas with communism and socialism didn't work out. They put the whole world on the brink of World War III with their shit. And then they realized it didn't work. Then they backed down. All of the fucking split up countries that they invaded forcefully and imposed their fucking ideology into their throats, said we don't want to be part of this fucking nightmare club here where the economy is shit and everybody else is living a nice life in the world, and we gotta eat fucking shitty bread and water and drink water. We're fed up with this shit, so we want to get independent. All of these countries have fucking got independent. Of course, they're completely fucking run down, scaled back to like, I don't know, half a century back because of socialism and the great communism. And now they have to like catch up real quick. And of course they can't do that on their own, so the rest of the developed world, the normal world, have to help them financially quite dearly. And yeah, and then Russia sees like, oh shit, you know, we are losing everything. We don't matter anymore. Nobody wants to be us. We don't really produce anything that is of value anymore. Oh shit! What do we got left? What do we got left? What can we do now? We got nothing. We mean nothing. Everybody's laughing about us. Everybody's ignoring us. Nobody takes us seriously anymore, except North Korea and China halfway. Even them, they're distancing themselves from these fucking idiots in Russia. But yeah, they got their friends there on this little piss cack island there, half peninsula there, North Korea, with that fucking maniac. Great friends, yeah, and oh yeah, some other lepers on the pissy island there in Cuba that they still haven't woken up to the tunes that communism and socialism doesn't work. Maybe in another 10 or 20 or 30 years of having their own people suffer, they realize that this fucking shit doesn't work. But yeah, okay, let them do that then if they're happy with that. And yeah, so then they think like, what can we do? Yeah, the only thing is let's just brave some war. I mean, whatever else the fuck. Nobody's gonna talk about us unless we're gonna do something. Let's just invade another country. Let's just invade Ukraine. At least then somebody is paying attention to us. Russia's like this mal-educated teen, you know, that is always looking for attention, and if she doesn't get what she needs, then she's gonna go. This is what Russia's like, you know. And yeah, if I don't gonna get it, nobody's gonna get it. I'm gonna destroy it. I mean, seriously. I mean, if Russia was so great, I mean, why does it take like almost a decade to invade this little pissy country of Ukraine? Seriously, that already should tell you something about the state Russia is in now. And yeah, I just feel bad for the people there in Russia that absolutely do not agree with the government and the way they do things, or have been doing things like for decades, and that dictatorship. And I'm pretty sure many of them are happy when this idiot is dead and gone. And there's some real changes happening. So don't get me wrong, I'm not talking about all the Russians are assholes. I'm talking about one person, one particular person, and people that actually share his views and opinions. And I'm pretty sure that is a very small percentage of the Russian population. The rest are just trying to get by and hope that it will end very soon. Am I in the right place here, or... I can hear coughing again. He's probably sitting there again, and I can brutally kill him with one move. You want to bet? Look, there he is.
Better not mess around.
Is that it? I just love it. The noise they're making when they get hit by an arrow. Yeah, I just can tell you, like, people here in this country, they're bloody fed up with Russia, Ukraine, the US government, not the US. And yeah, well, already we were also fed up with our government, but yeah, we just have a new chancellor, and he's been lying from the get-go. I mean, he's a politician, what do you expect? And now we have massive expenditure going on. He calls it a revolution in industry, so they're turning the ship around. Yeah, right. Let's see what's gonna happen, but we got massively... I mean, there was a point even where Germany was in surplus, meaning they had no debts. Or they had enough reserves to pay their current debts over and over without breaking a sweat. I think it has changed now. We've taken on so much more debt. I mean, we can still serve it with no problems, but it's a much lower ratio than it was before, like 10 years ago or 20 years ago. And also, guess what they're also doing to decrease expenditures and increase income from the population, like 50%, or well, normally it's 41, between 41, from 41% onwards. That's our income tax rate here, right? It's one of the highest in the world. And if you're really making really good money, then it's 50 and above % of your net income. And now they're even taking out 40 euros out of pensions from retirees. So these old fuckers, and we also have the lowest pension payouts here in, I think, in many or most of the other, developed world. So let's say you've worked like in a real good position for all of your life, 30, 40 years, 50 years, and you had really good income. And let's say you made like, I don't know, 15, 20 grand a month gross, and you had like, I don't know, 7 grand net each month, and then you had a wife or whatever, or a spouse, 2 incomes. So that's pretty comfortable life here, yeah. But guess what your normal pension then is per person? You're probably lucky if you get like 2.5 or something. So if you have to come down from like 7 to 2 in your old days a month per person, okay, let's say you have a spouse again and you're back at 4 or maybe even 5 if you got some other private funds going or whatever, yeah, let's say you got 5 grand a month per family, per household, yeah, and you live in a city like Munich or Hamburg or Frankfurt or whatever, where an apartment, even small ones, can cost you north of 1,000 a month, just to rent, no electricity, no water, no food, just rent. Yeah, so already 1,000 is gone at least. If you want to live comfortably, of course, that's exponentially higher. So you could spend like 2,000 or even more on your rent alone, and then you want to do something, right? When you're old, you want to go and travel, or go out with friends and barbecue or whatever. And God forbid something could happen to you, right? So you need maybe some medical bills, payments for medical bills, or you have a house and you want to renovate, or you want to pick up a hobby, or you have a hobby that costs money. And of course you have to eat. So you don't want to, when you're old, you don't want to eat and drink shit. You want to, enjoy your life. How can you do that then with pissy pensions like that? And then on top of it all, the government's taking away 40, 50 euros every month out of your pension. For, I mean, it's not a lot, but if you didn't earn the example that I just mentioned, and you were just like, let's say, bus driver, or you worked at McDonald's all of your life or something like that, you know, that happens too here. So not everybody here in Germany is a rich fucker and drives around a Porsche. Then you get much less. Then you maybe have to survive with 1,500 euros a month when you're reaching 65. Oh, what is 67 now, I think, pension age? Oh, how are you gonna live on that then, with 1,500 net every month? If the apartment costs already, like a cheap shit apartment, costs you like 400, 500 euros a month. How are you gonna, what kind of life you gonna live here after donating all of your life with hard work and commitment and dedication? You get that shit then. This is what you get then for your hard work. Yeah, it's just unbelievable what is happening here in this country at the moment. People are very, very, very pissed. And this is just the top of the iceberg. We have all kinds of other problems at the moment here. Immigration, crime. Some of the big cities, I mean, not some, all of them. I mean, if you go there, get out of any big railway station in any biggest major city in Germany, and you know what I mean. It's just druggies right and left. You can't even hear yourself anymore. If you hear someone speak German, then please let me know. But it's just become a fucking rat-infested shithole. Most of the capital cities here. I mean, I went to Frankfurt recently and I was just beyond shocked. Beyond shocked. You come outside, I mean, it's a pretty big building, that Central Railway Station, historic, massive building. You come outside, not just outside, I mean, it starts already, they're coming into the trains. The beggars come into the trains, the standing high-speed trains that are standing there and waiting for patrons. They're going in one door, going through the aisles, asking for money, and going out the next door. Can you believe that? That's as far as has become. There was a guy been executed there, I think 2 years ago, in the middle of the railway station. Some guy shot him in the back of the head. It was an execution. It was a family feud thingy, Turkish gang or whatever, I don't know. Somebody got executed, shot in the back of his head in the middle of the Frankfurt railway station in the middle of the day. So, and then if you exit the railway station, right and left you can see people lurking in the, like here in the game, they're lurking in all these shady areas. They're ingesting their fucking drugs. They're stoned. They're smoking joints in the broad daylight. The police is just standing there doing nothing. I mean, they're just standing there. Literally, they're sitting in their fucking cars and they're just watching the fucking shit. And when you come outside of the railway station, that's usually point of entry where people come from all over the world, and this is the first impressions they get when they leave the train, exit the train, and then they see their first glimpse of Germany. And then you see all these druggies and shady people, and oh my god, I mean, I was beyond shocked. I mean, I honestly wanted to turn around, board a train and get the fuck out of there after like 10 minutes. It smells like piss everywhere. There's rubbish everywhere. Cigarette butts flooring on the floor everywhere. Completely filled up what do you call them, garbage bins, glass, shattered glass on the roads, beer cans, empty wine bottles. Oh, apropos wine, I have another. Cities, shitholes. I mean, it's not just Frankfurt, it's Berlin, it's Munich. An absolute disgrace. When I left Europe, 1995, to go and study and everything, I have left a complete different Germany that I came back to. Almost everything that was nice about this place is gone. Absolutely gone. And I think only people that grew up here and were born here and then know what I'm talking about. Even foreigners that were born here, I mean from foreign families or whatever, or that moved here 10 years ago or 15 years ago, they even saying that. They say it was nicer here 20 years ago than it's now, much nicer. And it's completely changed. You can't walk alone, be it as a female or male or child or whatever, in these shady areas anymore that used to be safe, and you were able to drive around with your bike and have a carefree life and just enjoy life here in this country. That's completely utopia, and it's gone. It's gone, absolutely gone. All the childhood memories that I have of what we did when we were children, like going to these public swimming pools and having a great time and buying ice cream and having fun and just enjoying the sun and just goofing around. Completely gone. You can't do that anymore without some incidents happening all the time. Some women got harassed, injured, teenagers taking knives to the fucking public pools, harassing people, bullying people. There's gangs in cities where the police doesn't even go into anymore because they're afraid. They're completely controlling parts of the city. Nothing we can do about it. This country has absolutely and irrevocably, I think, changed for the worse. And of course, people who live in a bubble and earn a certain amount of money and they have their little house there with big fences and the only whiff of reality they probably ingest daily is like when they go to a supermarket or quickly or have it done by their staff or whatever and quickly brush with the reality for like 10 minutes and they go back into their bubble. They probably think everything is fine. Yeah, it has changed a little bit, but we're still doing okay. Yeah, sure, you're doing okay. Yeah, but I'm talking about the other 60 million plus people here living in this country that have to endure the whole fucking brunt of reality every single fucking day, 24/7. There's no bubble we can retreat to anymore because it's everywhere now. In our schools, in our supermarkets, in our cities, in our Christmas markets, in everywhere, in our public pools, in our trains, every fucking where. You gotta be careful now, you gotta watch yourself, you gotta watch what you're doing, you gotta watch what other people are doing. There's the sense of safety and carefree living here. It died. It's gone. Ask anyone. Seriously, ask anyone. It's not me rambling shit here. Ask anyone. Unless you are living in some sort of a bubble, or you're here as a tourist, or a foreign student, or something, or you have limited time here, or you're just fresh here. You come here from another country that is probably even more fucked up than this one, and then you come to this one. Yeah, of course, it's a big change. It's much nicer in first glance, but yeah, give it a few years, and then let me know if it's as nice as you thought it was when you came here. And please get out of your bubbles. Don't create bubbles for yourself, even if it's tempting to create a bubble for yourself. To ignore what is going on here in a country, as a country. It's a shame, seriously, it's a shame. I mean, I never really had, you know, too much passion for this country, but at least there was some sort of, it was kind of like a safe haven here 20 years ago. What am I saying, 20 years ago or 30 years ago? It sounds stupid, but the world was still in order here. This is a stupid saying, I know. Forgive me, but that sums it up. That's the best thing I can think of at the moment. Everything was still kind of like nice. Not everything, but you know, 80-90% was still, you know, there wasn't these extreme happenings of things that you would see in the news in other countries. We were still kind of, this was a bubble. This country was a bubble 40 years ago. A nice bubble, because everybody was kind of like in it and enjoying it. You know, economy was going well, the streets were safe, everybody was doing okay, the salaries were still okay. You know, food was relatively low cost. People could go on holidays twice a year with family, no problem. That has all gone. It's all changed. Yeah, and I can feel it. I see it. I saw it. I see it every day. It has changed, and it is really hard to find a bubble or create yourself a bubble to make this all go away. It's really tough. Or even worse, trying to find a way how we can make it good again, or go back to where we were. If you can't, I don't think it is possible at this rate now. At what are we? I don't know. I don't think so. It's just too many factors here that play into what this country is now like and what are the root causes. And it's pretty much more now to damage control. It's more about damage control now than making dramatic, life-changing choices. Because whatever elements that we have let in, they're already here, and they've been here for a long time. And it's really tough to get this out again. You can't. It's part of the whole thing. So you need to find ways how to live with it or manage it. But you can't undo what the previous two governments have created. That's the gist of it. Like it or not, that is the gist of it. So yeah, another country where, you know, you were kind of looking up to is now on a steady path of decline in every possible way you can think of. Economy, social security, education, industry, everything. Even our main household industrial names are in decline. I just read that Volkswagen is pulling out of China, one of the biggest markets worldwide. They're pulling out of the US. BMW is pulling out of the US. Of course, it's not our fault here and there, yeah, but it's other countries that are, you know, but it's also market changes. The floods of electrical cars, us sleeping through innovations and having overslept the development in electric cars and stuff. We are way fucking behind. Not just with electrical vehicles and stuff, everything. digitalization and everything. It's so fucking behind. I don't know why. I don't know why everybody here thinks they're so fucking smart and so fucking great. Why have we slept through all of these innovations at all the other countries? Sometimes developing countries and what we call here arrogantly third world countries have managed to achieve within a couple of years, and we're just sleeping here and we're living life as usual. And then all of a sudden, oh shit, our trains are not efficient anymore. Oh shit, our digital ordering system and everything that's got to do with public registries and all of this shit. All of the public administration is slow and outdated and fucked. Why are we in 2025 and everybody knows about that? If you talk about this thing, what I'm talking about now, to any people on the street, they will all confirm that. Yeah. Why our train system, it was supposed to be one of the model systems for Europe in high tech and whatnot. Why is everybody complaining about the German rail system? It's shit. Trains are late, sometimes a couple of hours late, and everybody's laughing about it. Trains are fucking slow, inefficient, uncomfortable. I mean, look at some other trains in the world. I mean, you only have to go to Vietnam. I mean, seriously, I mean, you can't really compare Vietnam to Germany, but if you're going to Vietnam, there's a fucking high-speed train system there that works. It's big, fast, comfortable trains with big sleeper seats and business class, first class seats there where you can sleep and everything. You can't do that here. We don't have that. Our first class is just marginally better than the second class, but costs twice as much. And it's no big deal really. I mean, it's just pissy leather seats, and you have a little more leg space and room to sit. I mean, this is really no big fucking deal compared to a train in fucking Vietnam, for example. Why do they have that in fucking Vietnam, not here? And I tell you, it's because also of most of the people here, they kind of like have this mindset, and I don't know what the English word for that is. I think it's Philistine. But many people here, they have this mindset like, do we really need that? Nah, it's not really necessary. Do we really need these big comfortable seats in the train? You know, because it's just 4 hours from Frankfurt to Munich. It's just 7 hours from Munich to Hamburg. It's just 7 hours. Why? It's okay. I mean, you know, my ass is gonna hurt a little bit after those 7 hours, but it's okay. I mean, you know, next day it's gone. So this kind of mindset is very prevailing here in Germany with all kinds of things. This rational, on a need basis, like, do we really need this? Do we need this luxury here? And you know, other countries, they say yes, if somebody's willing to pay for it, and even in Vietnam, they don't cost that much. If there's somebody willing to pay for a shitload of improvement for a really nice comfortable chair that's sitting in for several hours, and if it's worth to them to pay this little bit extra money to arrive, you know, relaxed and happy and comfortable, then yeah, there's a market for it. There would be a market for it too, but not with these people here that's saying like, I don't really need this. There's really no market for it here. Why would we need these? I mean, look in Japan. Look at what kind of trains and class system they have there. I mean, it's expensive, okay, yeah, but it's the richest nation in the world, yeah, okay. But look at the trains there, and just compare that with the trains here. And then you think to yourself, why do they have it there and their tsunami and earthquake and volcano, seismic, whatever, riddled country there, where the risk is so much higher for damages done and billions of damages done when something happens really bad in these big cities, in these congested areas? Why do they have it there and not here? Seriously. And it's not just the trains, it's also the buses. there's no decent, comfortable buses like they have in Thailand, in China, in pretty much everywhere else in the fucking world. I don't have to count the countries. Everywhere else in the fucking world, they have nice, comfortable buses, domestic buses that bring you from A to B for a reasonable price with a lot of comfort. Here we have fucking what is it called? Flixbus, which is the most uncomfortable, shitty fucking buses that you can imagine. Yeah, they're very cheap. You can go from here to Hamburg for like 30 euros or something like that. Yeah, but you carry your ass out of the bus after you arrive there after like 17 hours or how long that takes. I've done it once, never again. I mean, what is that shit? Why can't they just build comfortable buses? I don't know. I mean, I can go on and on and on about this. This country's a shit. And more and more people don't really see the point anymore in working hard, working long hours, you know, going the extra mile. That has also gone. That is also departed from our society. People waking up to the notion that it's not worth it because you're gonna get shit when you're old. You even get fucked over when you're old and you're receiving your pension payments. And you want to enjoy life, you can't because you don't have any money. Everything is exponentially growing more expensive here in the supermarket, rent, everything. People can hardly afford to go on holidays anymore. People can't afford to have kids anymore. They're afraid of their kids' education. Educational levels are going down here in German schools. We're way behind compared to other European countries or worldwide countries in terms of what the level of education is now. It's just really scary stuff. And I'm not just making this shit up. Please do Google it or, you know, get some more reliable sources. Look it up and confirm it. And you will see that everything I just said in the last hour is perfectly true. It's not a conspiracy, it's not country bashing or whatever you want to call it. It's the hard fucking truth. I live here. I know what I'm talking about. And it's not good. It is really not good. And then usually this Philistine come to you and say, okay, it's not good here, but is it better somewhere else? And then a whole new, different conversation is gonna start. Is it better somewhere else? And then you have to define what is better. Better what? In what areas? I'm pretty sure it's better in some other countries, but you have to. But I'm also sure it's worse in other countries. So you have to really clearly define what you're talking about. Social system, weather, living conditions, rent, income, tax. You know, educational system, transportation system, things like that. You have to really clearly and then try to compare. You know, can you compare it with this country? Like what I just said, like the trains in Japan, the trains in Vietnam. Is it comparable to a country like this one here? I think so, because we do have the means here and definitely the need for having similar trains, but the people here don't. I don't know who decides that. It would probably be too expensive, or maybe it's just too complicated to get through all of these hula hoops with agreements and approvals from all kinds of governmental sides to get that going. I don't know what the fucking problem is, but it works in Vietnam. Why does it work there and not here? It works in Japan. It works in Thailand. Why not here? Why don't we have like a super nice first class compartment in every train where you have like these big sleeper seats and you can You can just doze off, and then these 7 hours go by like a breeze. Why can't we have that? What's the problem? A ticket already costed a shitty first class, already cost a couple of $100 going to I don't know, sitting in the train for 7 hours. For that kind of money, can we just build something better? I think it's possible, but I don't really understand what's keeping all these nice innovations that other countries have from appearing here in this country. I think it has a lot to do with these Philistine assholes here, that they just have this old, outdated mindset like, we don't really need that. That's something that works there but wouldn't work here. We don't need that. We're okay with a little bit of uncomfortable, you know. It's okay if my ass hurts after 7 hours in an uncomfortable bus or train. That's okay. There's worse things in life than that. Yeah, but but why? Why? Yeah, I don't know. There's so many areas here I could complain for hours and compare, and food and housing, the quality of living here, the facilities that we have here. There's so much that used to be some sort of a haven, but it's not anymore. It's just reality has crept up with this country, and we have realized here that other countries in the meantime have developed sometimes much faster than we did, and they are playing and living on a complete different level to us now. And I don't think we will ever be able to match that or come even close anymore. I think this country is just going down. Down, down, down. It's gonna get less and less what do you call it? Competitive. It's already lost a lot of its competitive advantage over other countries. Our industries are slowly eroding. Household names are being sold off to foreign countries and companies. Our research is mediocre at best. In some areas it's stellar, but even there we're gonna get taken over by other countries in the next couple of decades. Easy. And now we also have a military threat coming from areas where we thought, like, you know, decades ago, that this is it now, we are safe, we don't have to worry about war anymore in Europe, and, you know, it's all peaceful and stuff. Nope. And yeah, don't really know, and many people here don't really know what to do. We have about 67,000 people leaving Germany every year, statistically. Again, that's a fact. Around 70, 60, between 65 and 70,000 people leave Germany every year. That is a pretty fair big city, small city. The city I'm living in now, it's like 33,000. It's small, but it's not like a little fucking shack town or a little shandy town or whatever. It's a fairly decent city, and twice that every year leaving this country for good, emigrating, leaving for good, going to other places in Europe, the world, to live. They just leave. They don't want to live here anymore. Why is that? If this place is so great, and I don't know. I don't know. Shouldn't be complaining without having some sort of a solution or suggestion of how you can make it better, but I find this overwhelming because it's just me, and many other people are complaining about that too. But what can you do? I mean, you can go and vote, yeah, but just do shit here. I mean, when I was at the polling station, you only had these couple of parties there, right? They were all shit. I mean, seriously, all of these parties that we had for the general elections, they were all crap. So you had the far left, you had the far right, and you had these two in the middle, you know, but all of their campaign promises and campaign suggestions and points of whatever they want to do, they were all shit. I mean, we were laughing about this in part. We were saying like, how are you gonna, well, this is all crap you're talking. I mean, seriously, how are you gonna do that? Far right with their fucking bullshit. And then all these lepers, you know, these low-income people. Okay, I don't want to generalize again, but most of these people that are easily, how can I say that? They're easily, I don't say they're stupid, but they are, how can I compare? That is difficult. It's kind of like the rednecks in the US. They're very easily swung from one opinion to another. If you show them something or you put a mirage up the the building wall, and they're gonna believe that it's the Holy Spirit. It's, you know what I mean. It's like these people that it doesn't really take much to swing them from one opinion to another, and we have these kind of people here as well. Of course, we have them everywhere. And these fuckers mostly voted for these right-wing assholes in the general election. And there was a very large portion of the German population that voted these far-right assholes out of protest. And they got, first time, they got a 21%, was it 21 or 24% votes in this country. That was a record. Never ever did any right-wing party here cross the 10% mark. They were always below 10%. And you need at least I don't know, what is it, 5 or 8 to get a seat in parliament or something. And yeah, it was just out of protest. I think next time we're gonna have general elections, it's gonna go down again because they are now under investigation for, you know, trying to overthrow the government and having forged shady alliances, even with other countries and powerful people that share their opinion. Some even in the US. Elon Musk, just call one of these assholes. And yeah, they're under investigation now, and some prosecutors are making a case for making them illegal and banning that party completely. But of course, they have their rights here, and they of course are just saying, "Oh, we just do what the population wants," you know, the 21% or 24% want. But nobody wants them really. I mean, seriously, nobody wants another fucking radical right-wing fucking government in this country. No way, no way. So there's a lot of protest that came out of dissatisfaction. I can understand that. And then of course you have this, let's say, lesser educated people from classes that where things are more simple. Let's say it this way. It's more simple. You don't need to discuss or scientifically or academically, you know, discuss certain topics. For them, it's easy. It's black or white, or preferably white, and and there's no much argument there. It's just, this is what it is, and this is what is right, and this is the right, this is the left, and there's nothing in between, and fuck all of you that have a different opinion. Most of these people also, you know, these conspirators, when it came to the coronavirus, the injections, what do you call them, the COVID-19 conspirators, that said that the government was trying to control us, and they were injecting us substances that control our mind. All that shit, seriously. And the ones that refuse to get vaccinated, and oh my god, I mean seriously, Corona and COVID-19, they really flushed out most of the stupid people in this country, in my opinion. Absolutely, utterly stupid people. Not here only, it's always in the US, there were people there as well. Bloody hell, I mean, to this day, I mean, you know, I don't have a third arm growing out of my body, or, you know, blood coming out of my ass every day or something because of the vaccination. The only thing that happened to me is that I never got COVID. Never. I got vaccinated 4 times. And I never got COVID. Ever. Why is that? Never got sick. And actually, I must say, I'm healthier now than I ever was. I must say. Honestly, the last time I had a flu or whatever was like... Okay, I had a bad one. I caught something, I don't know where, probably some in the supermarket, because probably was not vaccinated or whatever, and my body was fighting that or whatever, I don't know. But I had a bad one like 2 years ago. For 3 weeks I was in really bad shape, but there wasn't COVID. I made tests and everything. There was something else, flu or whatever. But before that, I can't even. I don't even know. I think it must have been 8 years before that I had the flu last. And that is just amazing. Because there's usually a big flu wave here in Germany every winter, and all the doctors, they implore you to get vaccinated for the flu in autumn, and most people do. But yeah, I didn't get sick. I mean, besides that one thing, and it was my own fault because I actually was traveling when I got it, so I got it probably in the train somewhere, and people coughing there, and God knows what they carried with them. But apart from that, I was healthy, and I am healthy like an ox. I don't know if there's a correlation with the COVID-19 substance, but all I can say is from what my experience is like, I never got COVID, I never got sick with COVID-related illnesses. Ever. And it wasn't a big deal to me. I had absolutely zero problems with the measurements that the government imposed on the people. I had absolutely no problem with wearing the fucking masks. Absolutely no problem with that. In China, they're doing that every day. And even before we even heard of what COVID is. I mean, they're doing in Asia. I mean, look around Asia and Japan. They're wearing masks all the time. There's a reason for it. So I had absolutely no fucking problem wearing the fucking mask. I know what all the bloody I want to wear a mask. Are you wearing a mask, you idiot? Are you wearing a mask? I don't know what that shit was all about. Seriously, I mean, there's a deadly pandemic. People are dying, and you sitting there and you don't want to wear the mask. Seriously, I mean, it's just a little thin piece of cloth on your face. You have a problem with that? See, I could smash these people's faces when I saw them, and they were laughing about people wearing masks and saying like, "Oh, what idiots you are wearing the mask and stuff." Oh yeah, okay. And then 2 weeks later they were sick, and all relatives of them died and stuff. And then they were on television and say, "Oh, I wish I wasn't." Yeah, okay, it's too late now, you fucking wanker. And I also had no problems with like not going out and going to public places or whatever and having all these restrictions because it was a deadly fucking pandemic. What is the argument there? Do what's necessary, hope we can get through it, hope that least amount of people die, and we find a cure and we move on. See, I absolutely didn't understand so many people here in this country when this COVID-19 happened. Had heated arguments with all kinds of people about it, and I don't know. Yeah, it wasn't really handled very well, but how would you handle it? I mean, if all of a sudden that, hundreds of thousands of people die, and you don't know where it's coming from, what we need to research right away. What are we going to do? What is happening? What would you do? I mean, considering everything, I think they did pretty well in the end. Could have done it better, yeah, of course, but you can do your work better every day in your work, I'm sure. So give them a fucking break. I don't really understand how these normal citizens always think like the government is like the root of all evil, and they're all fuckers and whatnot. I mean, yeah, they're doing a lot of shit, they're saying a lot of shit, yeah, but of course. But they're just people. I mean, how would you do it better? Could you do it better? Would you be able to be in a position like that? Would you be able to be a chancellor or a senator or whatever, and do and be able to implement what your great ideas are? Would you be able to do that? Unless you have done that, tried that, done that, failed or whatever, then you could form an opinion. But don't judge people that you haven't been in their shoes. You don't have the education. You don't have the level of everything they are. You haven't done what they have done. You haven't gone through what they've gone through. And I'm not saying all of them are great. I'm pretty sure there's a couple of shitty ones as well. But I have a big problem with like these people that they're pointing fingers and saying, these fucking idiots there in the government, and yeah, then it's not going well. It's a really shitty government at the moment. But I don't blame all the individuals. It's like something is going wrong here and there, and it's got some good reasons for it or whatever. But I don't think it's a bunch of fucking wankers, these people. Not all of them. Some of them, probably. But, I'm not pointing the fingers at all of them and saying, they're all fucking idiots and everything they say is shit. Try doing it yourself and then start complaining. Anyway, where are we? I've completely lost my line of thought here. I was trying to find this wanker here, this imposter. Why wasn't he in here? Why wasn't he in this place? Where am I? Okay, so yeah, I haven't even reached my viewpoint. So he's here somewhere, and I'm still faffing around here. Okay, let's go and reach that point. I don't know what was this place. Probably a hideout or something. Not important. Let's get the horse and ride to the marker. Follow the road and enjoy the scenery. Is it going to the Yes, it is. Yeah. So, I mean, even for me, it's now the question, like, what am I gonna do with the remaining years of my working life? And do I want to live here as a pensioner eventually or not? Do I want to leave here? Do I want to live in this country for, I don't know. Is it better somewhere else? All of these questions I have now, they're really tough questions because the answers are even more tough. Because I'm constantly comparing this place with other countries, and I'm trying to get as much information as I can what the living conditions in other countries are like at the moment. And let me tell you, they're not better sometimes in some respects. And things have changed there too in the last couple of years for the worse. So rent has become more expensive. Housing has become almost not affordable anymore for people. It's yeah, it's really tough these days to find a place where you get everything. You know, decent salary. I mean, it's a paradox, but a safe job, if I may even say that. I don't think there's such a thing anymore as a safe job, but some sort of a security, basic social services in case you lose your job, or not every country has that anymore. And what happens when you get sick? I mean, when you get older, you have to worry eventually about what's gonna happen when I'm gonna get sick, because the body is gonna shut down and break down the older you get, and that's just inevitable. Who's gonna pay for my medical bills? What happens if I'm gonna have an accident, or I need a kidney transplant, or a bypass operation, or whatever, you know? All of these things. How am I gonna do that? Will I be able to afford private or general health care? That is also a thing here a thing that they've changed here in Germany. When you were younger, and I can remember that with my parents, we were always insured privately through the company. So the company gave discounts to their employees to be privately insured. Privately insured just means, as you know, you get preferential treatment, you get a room on your own, you don't have to share it with people when you are in the hospital. You get, you get treated by the highest ranking doctor, things like that. You get expedited care, medical supplies, whatever, you get some perks. But of course it costs a lot. So people usually go for that when they're in their working lives, if they can afford it. So they usually go for the private health insurance whenever possible, to have the feeling that they're in really good hands when something happens. Not for themselves, but also for their kids. So a lot of people here are taking on private health insurance. Now comes the kicker. When you retire, it is almost impossible now to change from private healthcare to public healthcare, because they don't want you to do that, because it's free. Public healthcare here in this country is free. Of course, they're not going to let you wait outside the hospital if there's something wrong with you, I'm not saying that. It's not shit service. Public healthcare, you still get a good doctor, you still get great and above average care than in many other countries in the world. I'm not saying it's world class anymore. That has also changed in the last couple of decades, but it's still good, public healthcare. But they don't want you to jump off this very expensive private healthcare wagon, of course. Even if you're retired, especially if you're retired. So they're making it really, really, really hard to change from private to public. So what the hell is with that? I mean, you're almost getting forced to pay a lot of money. I mean, you're already being forced giving away half of your money in taxes. You're being forced paying ever increasing rental prices, which are bordering ridiculous in some places here in this country. There's no countering them. There's no laws that say, well, in some cities in Berlin, for example, they brought out temporary price ceilings in terms of rent. So some can't go higher, and we have laws here, like you cannot increase the rent by more than 20% within 3 years. You're not allowed by law to increase the rent more than 20% within 3 years. So basically they can wait for 3 years, increase it by 20%, Wait another 3 years, increase it by 20%. So your rent automatically increases 20% every 3 years. That's 10% every 1.5 years of your rent that it increases. And you can't do shit about it. Well, you can move away, but good luck finding something cheaper of equal value somewhere else. Good luck with that. The other thing is food. Food is getting more and more expensive here pretty much since COVID. And what started off as temporary measures because of these, unusual circumstances and, having problems with the value chain and, where we're going to get the cheap shit from in the markets worldwide and blah, blah. So it started off with that and everybody could relate to it and say, yeah, okay, that's fine, we understand. So we're going to pay the higher prices temporarily. But then we were all sitting here and waiting for the prices to go down again, and they came down a bit. But now they're just constantly, in very small increments, they're just constantly rising. They keep rising. And we're just asking ourselves here and saying, like, but hang on, I mean, that shit is over now, right? I mean, we can buy cheap fruits from South America. We can import cheap rice from Asia, right? We can get cheap bananas from South America. Why does a banana cost €1? Why do we have to pay for a fucking pineapple €2.50? That costs like, I don't know, fucking 5 cents in Uruguay or fucking Brazil or whatever. Why do we have to pay €2.50 here for fucking pineapple? Or mango or whatever. Please, somebody explain that to me. Oh yeah, it costs a lot to ship it here, yeah, but you've been doing this for the last couple of 100 years. Trade is nothing new, and I think everybody who's spent more than a day in school knows about economies of scale, and that prices are naturally going down if you're buying more and more volume, and you have a big market for it. And people like pineapple here. We like bananas. We eat them a lot. So why do they become more expensive? So then we have another word that comes into the equation, which is greed. There's a couple of families here in Germany that own the supermarket chains. And guess what I'm talking about. They're not really acting in our favor, in the population's favor. They're just enriching them fucking selves. Same goes for the meat industry here. There's a couple of big players that control the whole market here, and they're just controlling prices. And I'm pretty sure they're sitting together here and there, probably on their yards, and talk about price levels. It's illegal, yes, but they're probably doing it anyway. And they're probably laughing their ass off all the way to the bank. Because every year we just keep on paying higher and higher prices for the shittiest little things. I mean, just a simple example. There was... usually supermarkets have their own house brand. And that's usually of the lowest quality and it's really cheap. And a bar of chocolate, a chocolate bar, cost... pre-COVID... maybe 40 cents euros, yeah? 40 cents, 37 sometimes, a bar of chocolate. Which is not exactly like Milka or, the chocolate brands that you're used to. But it's chocolate, yeah? So if you just wanted some cheap fucking chocolate, you bought that. And it comes with nuts and then whole, what do you call it, whole milk, whatever, chocolate. White chocolate, things like that. So there's not much variety, but it's there's like 3-4 different kinds of chocolate bars, and they cost 37 cents, 40 cents the most. Guess what they cost now? The cheap shit chocolate bars. €1.20, sometimes €1.40. And sometimes even €1.60. And the Milka, the more expensive ones, they're not far off from that price. And then you're thinking also, What has really changed here? Why is the traditionally expensive chocolate not double the price, and the cheap shit chocolate has doubled and tripled in price? That doesn't make sense. I mean, seriously, this is just pure fucking greed. And this is just one example. Everything has become more expensive. I mean, last time I was in a bakery and I had a big fucking fallout with one of the selling the sales staff, because she was trying to justify how a bread roll cost €1. She was selling bread rolls for €1, and I said, this is as far as we have come now. You're selling bread rolls that I can get in the supermarket for 20 cents. You're selling it here in the bakery for €1. Do you think that is fair? And then she said like, oh yeah, but it's I hate it when people say that, and you know, it's not, we're not using the shitty wheat from Poland that the supermarkets buy, and they're creating these cheap shit bread rolls, and they're not as good, and this one has been cured for 14 hours and then it's being specially fabricated. And I said, oh come on, if I'm going into a hotel, yeah, in the morning, and there's breakfast, and I'm taking out a bread roll and I'm putting some salami on it or whatever, and I'm eating it. It's 10 seconds and it's fucking gone. And it's a decent bread roll. And they're probably not buying the €1 bread rolls from you. They're buying the cheapest one they can get, because they have to serve like 400 people in the morning and having breakfast. And I'm not saying, oh, what is this bread roll? This is terrible bread roll. It's an alright bread roll. I put some stuff on it and I eat it. I'm going on my way, going on about my day. So I'm not having a dramatically bad experience as eating that bread roll. And now you're trying to justify how this fucking bread roll has been cured for 14 hours and it's done with special ingredients, and that justifies the €1 price for fucking bread roll? What is this, Dubai chocolate? A Dubai bread roll? Oh, she got so pissed, and I got pissed. I said, look, I really don't think it's worth continuing this conversation, because I'm a customer, and you're not really selling your products to me. I don't really see the point of paying €1 fucking for a bloody bread roll where I can get 5 in the supermarket that tastes okay too. Yeah, it's not worth it, especially in this economy and especially in these days, in time that we're living in at the moment. If this is just a bubble, bakery here for the rich people, then yeah, great. You should put that on your door and say, you know, only for rich people. But let me have my opinion. I think it's pathetic to sell a bread roll for €1. Full stop. End of conversation. It's fucking pathetic. Okay, what am I doing here? So he must be here somewhere. What are these animals running around here all the time? I don't get it. I mean, it's burning here. Why would an animal be running through the flames here? It makes no sense. So I have to find the tree-trunked tree. The what? Oh, the tree-trunked tree. Fucking tongue twister. Do I know what it is? I don't know what it is. Maybe it already burned down. Yeah, but talking about Dubai chocolate, I mean, have you ever bought any Dubai chocolate? I've never ever bought any of this shit. I was so keen to try it because it looked so nice in the advertisements, but I decided to never buy this crap because this is total rip-off. And I've taken it off the markets already. You can still buy it in some places, but here in the supermarkets they have boycotted it. It's been taken off the shelves because it's a complete fucking rip-off. It's basically just double the sugar and double everything, and they're selling it off as something special or something. It's really unhealthy too. It's an absolute fucking joke. But yeah, that's some people bought it and they thought it was really, really awesome. Some people also think it's really awesome to buy an iPhone for 2,000 euros. I never understood that either. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like technology and I like gadgets and stuff. But even I draw a line somewhere. I mean, I would never buy a cell phone that costs 2,000 euros or 1,500 or even 1,000 euros. I think it's fucking pathetic. What are you gonna do with a cell phone? You're gonna upload apps? Yeah, I have that with my phone too. My phone costs 250 euros. It was a new latest model from another brand. It does everything that every other phone does too. It has a camera, it has apps, it can communicate, whatever. It can make phone calls. Fucking pathetic, this world at the moment. And it's not just the iPhone. When you have the iPhone, you also need the iPad and the iWatch and the iLaptop, what it's called, the iMac. And of course, things only work within their infrastructure. Fucking bullshit. Seriously, I laugh about these people that are waiting in line when the new iPhone is coming. Every 6 months there's a new iPhone coming out. Now it's the where are we now? 15C or 15B or what are they calling the iPhones? So it's always the main number, and then there's like a letter after it. After 6 months, somehow they made one improvement, and it's like a whole new phone that you have to buy. Then sell off the old one and buy a complete new one because it has one feature or two features that weren't in the one before. I mean, see how fucking stupid can you be as a human being to fall for that fucking marketing bullshit strategy? Well, quite a lot as it turned out. I mean, seriously, the internet is full with forums and YouTube videos of these iPhone users and Apple infrastructure lovers. To me, Apple is like a sect. Like this, you know, Bhagwan or whatever they're called, Jehovah's Witnesses and stuff like that. Fucking ridiculous. The prices are fucking mad. Absolutely ridiculous. And I praise all these Chinese companies that are duplicating real cheap everything that Apple does. Like Asus and Huawei and Xiaomi and all these companies. I mean, they got so much good stuff out there. I mean, it's all built in China anyway, you know. So, you know, and it's China. I mean, who's gonna tell them not to do something? So you can get a comparable watch with some little less features as the iWatch or whatever, and for a fraction of the price, and can enjoy that watch. Or the phone. I mean, look at the Xiaomi phones, for example, the cell phones. They're bloody brilliant. Some of them. They got OLED screens and really good tech inside, and they don't cost. Yeah, they cost a fraction of what these fucking Apple products cost. Or Huawei laptops. I mean, there's really good stuff in there. I mean, I bought an Asus, what, 2-3 years ago? That laptop is fucking awesome. And it cost a fraction of what an iMac would cost me. And it does the same. Right, so what is What is the story here? Am I in the right place? I don't think I'm in the right place. I don't think I'm here yet. Should I just send out a scout? No. He lurks on Mount Hiei. I'm on Mount Hiei. Why didn't the scout find it? I don't get it. This is the mountain, isn't it? Why is the lettering Mount Hiei here on the tree and not here on the fucking mountain? Maybe that is the tree here that I'm looking for. I don't know, but I just put a scout here and it didn't find anything. I don't get this game, seriously, I don't understand this shit at all. What is a three-trunked tree? So it has 3 trunks. I hate this fucking game, seriously. I'm just gonna go to where it says Mount here. Let's just go to the fucking... Where is it? Where's the marker? Is it the marker here? Let's go. Maybe we'll find a 3-trunked bloody tree here. I hate this environment. I'm sick of looking around, seriously, I'm fucking sick of this shit. Let's put a mark on the map and let's get over with. Here, set the... no. I don't know where it is. Where am I supposed to go now? This is bullshit. Is that 3-trunked? There. No. Great, I'm looking for a bloody tree now. This is fucking bullshit. That wouldn't be him either. This game is boring. I'm really bored. He was seen at the 3-trunked tree. Great. He lurks on the mountain. I was just on the mountain. I don't know. Bloody tree is...
And I wish there was another Assassin's Creed game. You know, the linear approach, and as it used to be, like a nice points on the map. Yeah, oh shit. Is that him? Ah, yeah, he is. Where was the trunk?
I dare.
I forsook the eightfold path.
You what? You suck,
All
yeah?
for vengeance. All for this. When I send you to the hells, you will know what it means.
I don't know what he's saying. Do you understand what he's saying?
Odak dog, may you howl.
His flame has been snuffed out.
What did I get? Got a mastery point. Okay, super crappy weapons and... So, next one. Oh, wasn't there him? Who was it? I thought we just killed him. And where's the three-trunked tree? Where's that? That? There's another one. Where's the three-trunked tree? I don't get it. Trunk is on the bottom, no? Or... all the trees look alike here. I don't really understand what's so special here about the trees. Three-trunked tree. What? And I killed him now, right? So why is he not showing up as dead in the menu? Where is he anyway? He disappeared in the bush. No, he disappeared. Do I have to like loot him and then this is a glitch. I don't get it. I don't get this game. I just assassinated him. Yeah, but I just assassinated him. Why doesn't it say killed? This game, man. I wanted to get some cheese, but I'm not gonna get cheese because it's just fattening. Just want to get a carrot. But the cheese looks so good. I'm gonna get cheese. Because you always want to have some cheese with that wine. If you catch my drift. Yeah, so I don't know. Oh, there's an objective up here. Yeah. Why is that I killed him already! I don't know, does somebody understand what's going on here? It clearly said that it was the dude. I did kill him. I got the equipment as a reward. He disappeared in the bush here somewhere, but he was dead. And it doesn't register. What am I doing wrong here? What is... I don't understand. No, I'm not taking a wee. I'm washing a carrot. Because it's supposed to be healthy. I think. Oh, oops. Did that hurt, Jeske? killed some other dude. Ah, but that's still weird. That's why there was no tree-trunked tree, because it wasn't him. It was some other dude. Well, why would they place a different dude right next to the one we're looking for? Hmm. Okay.
Leave.
Oh look, there's a trunk. Is a leper still following me? They all follow me still. What the hell? Look at these fuckers. Even the samurai followed me. That's funny.
Your head is a prize.
Off your head. Okay, so maybe that's the tree here. Oh, I'm sorry, but this is the... This looks more like a trunked tree here. It's probably lurking here somewhere and... I can see the fucker. Oh, there he is, look. What the hell? It's not a fair fight. What is this? What is this shit? Why doesn't he get up? Okay, so is he dead now? Was it not him? Or? Ah, what is this? I'm at the tree. Discovery. 3-trunked tree. Ah, it's up there then. The three-trunked tree. Bloody hell. Try saying that 3 times fast. Three-trunked tree. Ah, look. Yeah, that looks like a tree. Trunked tree. Is that him then now?
While my senses remain impure, I will not enter the world until I achieve ultimate understanding.
Can we just kill him now,
I will
please?
seek no other learning. May any virtue gained by my devotion be used to bring supreme enlightenment to all beings.
Assassinate the pond Yamashubi. Okay. I am at the tree. It's bloody annoying.
Perfect place for meditation. I will tell Naue.
So he can't do this. Do I have to assassinate him as Naui? I'll get another carrot. They're really nice. There's the prick, and I was just about to concentrate about this icky shiki mookie re. The cries, I always love the cries. Look at him trying hard to hit me. Whoa, 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 what the hell? Oh.
An unsent message. These read like a soldier's words reporting to someone. But not on a mission I understand, that's for sure. And these slash marks at the bottom. Counting kills of innocents like it were sport.
Yeah, what a prick. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was still muted. I wasn't. Okay, so I'm gonna do this, you know? Hopefully it's the same as before. Yeah. Fuck off. Okay.
To walk out on a limb, I must trust the tree, the wind, and myself.
Oh my god. It says he's wandering out east. East of the Komoro Sansen, okay? What, here? That's pretty fucking east. What? This is a lot east, yeah, okay. What the fuck was that? What?
Nothing wrong with a Yamabushi having a touch of sake.
traveling Yamabushi with a weapon?
He just came to me. Whoa, what the hell?
You unhurt?
I was just having a break, and this prick just came to me. It's awesome. Alright, making some progress. Not fast progress, but some progress. Just 2 more.
It's bittersweet being back here.
Is it? Bittersweet memories. Do we need some money? Don't know. I'm level 49, I should go back to the hideout and upgrade, but I'm not gonna do that now. Should just keep on playing as Nai.
Feels like yesterday I was a little girl. Running
Yes.
around without a care.
Yeah, that's what it felt like here in Germany too, 30 years ago. It's gone now. The world has changed. You know what I also find very not funny, but this is how my version of aging works. I see how all these Hollywood actors age, and then I realize, bloody hell, time's passing quick. Look at this dude. Look at this woman. She was a beautiful young actress, and he was a beautiful young actor, and now he's an old dude, and you know that's what I'm a movie buff. I'm a movie buff, so I realize aging through or
how can I put it? I noticed aging by seeing how some of the actors that I've known from early on, not personally, watching their movies, or movies that I starred in, age quite dramatically. Be it Michael, what's his name? Oh, fucking hell. Memory is also another thing I realize I'm aging. Michael Douglas, for example. I still remember him in games, in movies like Wall Street and other movies. And now he's like almost at the same age as his father was when he died, and he's totally fragile. And actresses. Yesterday I saw a YouTube video about the movie called Weird Science back in the 80s. It was about two guys, creating their dream woman, and she comes alive and messes up everything. Kelly LeBrock was in it. Oh God, she was gorgeous in the 80s, and she married eventually that idiot. What was his name again? Steven Seagal. Oh God, what a prick that guy is. And they divorced, naturally. But she was so pretty, bloody hell. And not that she's ugly now or whatever, but she's just aged. She's like in her 60s now, if I'm not mistaken. Or late 50s. Yeah. It's 40 years ago when she made that movie. And if she was like 20, then she would be 60 something. Yeah, so she's in her 60s. I mean, and her face is still, her hair is still beautiful. But otherwise you can see, I mean, she's, absolutely not what she was anymore. And I'm not saying that turns me off or whatever, and it's not graceful or whatever, but it's, they're great people, but that's what's shocking for me. I mean, I see all these actors that have aged. And then I realize, bloody hell, time has passed. I have aged too, but I don't feel like it. I feel like it was just 5 or 10 years ago when I saw these movies, and sometimes I realize, like, the 80s have been. It's 40 years since the 80s have passed. 40 years. How did that happen? I so don't feel my age. It's absolutely incredible. I absolutely do not feel my age. And sometimes I'm just sitting and saying, what the fuck happened? How did time pass so quickly? This can't be. That I'm this age and that so many things have changed, that these actors got so old that half my family is gone. What am I doing here? Am I in the right place? He is overlooking the shrine, so overlooking, that means he's somewhere up high. Or up on that cliff. Gong.
14 meters. No, up there. Okay, how am I gonna get up there? Ah, yeah. Ooh, there's a chest. Posture damage after kill engraving. But if they're already dead, what's the point of the posture? Another actress I really liked, Jodie Foster. Jesus, she has aged as well. But some actors do age really, really well. For example, do you remember Ferris Bueller's Day Off, the movie? And do you remember in the movie Cameron? The dude with the Ferrari? I mean, you know, he's got it from his dad and stuff, but I just saw him a couple of weeks, months ago in that TV series. Succession. And bloody hell, has he aged well? I mean, he's now also in his late 50s or something, but he has aged really well. Who else? Okay, where's that dude? Seriously, I mean, I'm getting sick of chasing the dude here. Liam Neeson is also aging quite fast now, I think. Oh, there he is, sitting there. The Shadow Yamabushi.
Something's off about that Yamabushi.
Why?
He's not meditating or praying, but waiting, watching, as
What
if he
death?
were stalking prey. An imposter, maybe. Like Gimpaku said.
Am I supposed to talk to them before I kill them or not? I hope not. So, next one. Getting there. One dude left to go. The village Yamabushi. He is an Iga. Somewhere in the Mibuno Vale. What's it supposed to call? Valley?
Iga. Oh, we're in Iga. Mi Buno Vale. Oh, it's nearby, nice. Shitloads of side stories left here to do. I'm not interested. He's at the Shinobi training ground. Where is that? There. Okay, so that last dude then should unlock one ability in Yasuke's tree.
I hated waking up so early to train, but now I'd give anything to be woken up by Chichiue.
Stewart? She means Stewart. I never used the access here. The access, the storage, absolutely useless. Same with the kind of like the coffins where you can hide in. Absolutely unnecessary, totally useless tool here in this game. And this one here as well, the storage. What am I gonna put in there? Why would I put it in there? Why would I put shit in here? What for? I have the best weapons with me. I always upgrade. Why would I need some crappy weapons here? Honestly. 200 meters. Okay.
I'll carry this sight with me until I die.
What
or
side?
until those responsible are dead.
Where is it? The bloody birds. Also the codex.
I spent so many mornings here. Early mornings. But I got the training I wanted. That Yamabushi has barely moved a muscle. But something in their meditation is not right. Is he ill? And what is all that clutter around him? I should keep looking around.
Can you just kill him?
This armor is too good for an Ashigaru. It belonged to a high-ranking soldier, and with Nobunaga's crest too. But it has clearly been abandoned for some time. This isn't the first time Nobunaga's name has come up either. There's more to see.
So uninteresting. Oh, come on. Can you just kill him and get it over with?
A cooking pot, but no
Great.
food. Only bark and pine needles. And the smell of bitter tea and resin. I need to learn as much as I can. So many letters. Reports, I suppose. And all the marks in the margins. So many lives lost to these fake Yamabushi.
Another cutscene, great.
The imposter turned ascetic.
What? What did he turn? Ascetic? Oh no, my
I
headset
was
is...
sent to kill these men. But clearly this one knows the wrong he has done. He is set on his path and will die, eventually. It's over. I should return to Genpaku and let him know the imposters have been dealt with.
What, we're gonna leave him? My headset battery is low. So I think I'm just gonna stop the stream because I'm as you can see, I'm not really into it. And it's already midnight. short stream today, but I'm not really into it. But I've done good progress. I've completed this arc here. And next time we can continue with the rest. So where do I need to go now? So we spared him or something. Did we spare him now? Oh, okay. Go to quest giver. That's the quest giver. Do I have to go to him now? Or? Return to Genpaku. Okay, let's go to Genpaku then. Where the fuck is he then? How do I know where Genpaku is? Oh, here it is. Okay. Alright, if my headset should stop, if you don't hear anything anymore, then my headset died. I'm gonna hook it up and charge it. But I'm not gonna hook it up by cable and sit like 2 meters in front of my TV. I'm just gonna call it a day then. So thanks for watching. Part 18 of Assassin's Creed Shadows. Trophy hunting session. So we're still 10 trophies away from the platinum. And I'm gonna continue next time with the side missions here. With Yasuke and Nelly. But right now I'm just gonna complete the story arc here. Can you call it like that? Story arc? It's story arc, yeah. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of it's a chore to do these missions. After you've completed the main story, it's kind of like I'm pretty much done with the game now. Can we just complete it now? Yes, and then you have to do all of these side missions. I'm not really engaged anymore with these side missions, to be honest, because it's just rinse and repeat. So it's the same shit. It's just a different kind of like story. And it's kind of boring. Always have to go from A to B and B to C and so forth, come back and kill them and watch a cutscene. Don't know. I've seen enough of samurais now and ninjas and whatnot and floating trees and wind and I'm sick of the wind. I don't know if I can explain this, but I'm sick of the wind here. It's always windy and
Yes? Go on.
I have eliminated the Yamabushi imposters. All of them.
well, Yasuke
Your
did some
mountain
too.
paths are safe for passage.
But who were they? Surely we did them no harm.
I think they were a former group of Nobunaga's soldiers. A secret force in disguise, sent to hunt fleeing Egans. But time, war, and solitude drove them mad, and their mission became even darker. Everyone began to look like an enemy.
War has pushed us all to the brink, hasn't it? I myself sought this life, one of extremes, to find purpose. Though I do not forgive, I can understand. A seed of zealotry planted in the soil of isolation grows a dangerous vine.
True, true. All that for this shitty conversation. That's it? Great. So what did that give us now? Mastery. Is it now available? Tools or assassins? I think I have to upgrade the assassins thingy. What became available now? This one? We got 3. Wow, I have 34 unused points. What the hell?
Okay, so 30, 29, what have I done? Apparently nothing. Katana. Katana. Counter-attack. Counter-attack can now be performed on unstoppable. Oh, nice. This would be useful. Goosey, what? Progress further in the story. What story? Okay, this one was important here, I think. Backbreaker. No. What is this? Tools passive. I think I have to upgrade this here fully. Tools? Oh, I would have to check that. Yeah, whatever it is, we're not quite there yet. Bloody codex. Who reads this shit? Tanto. Where do we have something new? A Tanto or Assassin? Tanto, right? Okay, so what's new with Tanto? Critical thinker. Maybe that, I don't know. Sheath your Tanto and extend the hidden blade in its classic form to perform an assassination while in combat. Guess that was it. Okay, so Tanto I have to fully upgrade, or? Let me just read. So I'm just gonna check PlayStation psnprofiles.com for what is required for this trophy here to pop. Master the way of the Shinobi Samurai. So I'm gonna go to Shinobi. Art of the Ninjutsu. What do I need to do for that? So Way of the Shinobi is specifically designed for Naoe, which features her ninja-centric and stealth-based skills. Similar to all other mastery paths, it comprises of 6 knowledge ranks that are increased by collecting knowledge points through completing side activities in the open world map. Each of them grants you 1 knowledge point, such as performing a kata, focusing on Kujikiri, or finding all the shrines in a temple, etc. To achieve Shinobi Mastery, you must spend 63 Mastery points, which are earned through things like killing members of the organization listed in the Objectives tab, or Samurai Daishos in the castles, as well as leveling up your characters, which also earns you Mastery points. 18 of the Way of the Shinobi skills can be trained just by paying Mastery points, except for 2 that require you to destroy 2 of the organizations listed in the Objectives tab, which are Genzaburo's Soldiers Organization. This consists of 5 of Koshiro's former comrades. Required to unlock Sweep the Leg. So let's go into the objectives and have a look at Genzaburo's soldiers. Where the hell is that?
Have I even unlocked this? No. How do I unlock Genzaburo's soldiers? It's not even unlocked. Bloody hell. This goes... okay, so where do I find them? And the yokai organization. This consists of 6 members who disguise themselves as Japanese legends, required to unlock critical insight. In her shinobi tree. So the shinobi tree for Naoe is the important one. Shinobi. So these 2 here I need to unlock with... yeah, okay, but how do I find these tricks? At the base of Naoe's shinobi tree is the mastery perk. Unlike other perks that can be leveled up by spending points on them, this one is unlocked by progressing through other perks in the same tree. It has 8 levels, and upon reaching the maximum level, the trophy will unlock. All you need to do is to play the game normally and spend as many mastery points as possible on this tree. So the shinobi tree, okay. About knowledge ranks, about unlocking some skills. By completing the side quest... oh shit. Critical insight. Have we done it or not? No. Right. Just spend some more skill points here. Five. Five of 9 spent. I don't like these skills here. I don't like upgrading. I don't like using all my points here for these shitty skills. I want other skills. Okay, but I have to do this. Okay, now unfortunately not all skills can be purchased just by increasing knowledge rank 6. In the case of Naoe, 2 of these skills are tied to side quests. This include assassinating several individuals from a specific faction that will have their own contract boards, and for Yasuke it happens the same with 4 skills. Okay, so now a critical insight. By completing the side quest, the yokai, which is unlocked as you progress the story during Act 2, it can be started in Yamashiro, east of Kyoto. Okay, let's go to Yamashiro. Yamashiro in what? East of Kyoto. East of Kyoto. East. And there's a mission here somewhere that says what? Side quest. The yokai. The yokai. Maybe this is the one. The yokai. The betrayers. The yokai. East of Kyoto. Maybe it's a question mark here. Let's go there real quick. So I'm looking for these 2 side quests that I need to find in order to be able to unlock the 2 abilities there, and then I can unlock the trophy. Same goes then for Yasuke. Let's have a look where it is. We're going there. East of Kyoto. T-bolts. I think this is for Yasuke, or for me, I don't know. But I have to collect all the T-bolts. Can track that later. Shrine. I could also have lived well without the bloody cats in this game. Because they look weird, they look crippled. Not that there's anything wrong with crippled cats, but it's just weird. And not cute. I mean, when I see these cats here in the game, I think like these are freaks. Right, how east of Kyoto? Well, that's a great guide, I must say. Thank you very much. Totally in awe with these online guides of how to complete games. Alright, maybe you'll find the other one. Let's have a look at the other one, maybe. The other location. Here, there's a location map here. Hang on, I'm gonna open that one. Maybe that will help. There's a map. The yokai. Okay, so it's north of the mouth of Seta. The mouth of Seta. Well, here. So it's supposed to be here somewhere. There's nothing there. That's just the betrayers. It's supposed to be right up here somewhere. I don't know. Let's go here. Let's have a look. It's not the betrayers. The yokai. It's in the city. It's northwest of the hideout there, the Assassin's Bureau, whatever that's called. Let's have a look. So here somewhere, but some mission. Can't be that one. Must be here somewhere. There must be a mission somewhere. I'm gonna find this. So let me just mark on the map where it's supposed to be, here somewhere. So I'm just gonna mark this area and go towards that marker. Maybe something pops up. My headset is gonna croak any minute now. I got the second warning already. So if you don't hear me talking anymore, then you're probably gonna be very happy. And you will hear me again next time. But I'm gonna keep on playing as long as I can, want, and then you're just gonna see when it ends, when I'm just gonna go back to the main screen and stop the stream. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time in Assassin's Creed Shadows. Let's see what this mission here is all about.
The samurai won't speak with me. Yasuke would do better.
Ah, maybe no, but it's a Naoi thing. And I'm here as Naoi, so I don't get it. If I can't find it here, I'm just gonna go to the next. Oh, fuck this game. Fuck this bullshit. Ah, no, it's not there. It's the Hills of Meeting. Oh, shit. It's Hills of Meeting. I'm in the wrong place. I'm in the wrong place. Here, it's here. It's right here somewhere. So I'm gonna put a marker here and go there. Right, let's get the horse. The graphics here in these maps are so crap. Seriously.
Why are you still here?
So it's in that forest. There's something in there. Up north where the river ends. So this river here, so it's up north here somewhere. In that area here. Aha, there it is.
What's that over there?
Why is she riding past it? Oh, now I came all this way and for nothing. Okay, that's better.
Not another one. Go away!
What is all that?
I will save you some time. There are no yokai!
What are you talking about?
That is why you are here. That is why everyone comes here. They scream, yokai! They want me to hunt them down. But every time there is no yokai.
Then what are the people seeing?
Last week, villagers saw a creature with a snake tongue licking the floor of the bathhouse. They came to me screaming, yokai!
My father told me about the Akaname, and I have never wanted to visit a bathhouse.
No. No yokai! He was a man! Was he deranged? Yes. Was his tongue very long? Yes. Was he thirsty? Also yes. But was he yokai?
No?
No! Let me ask you something. Do you believe in yokai?
I've never seen a yokai, but a man named Kojiro convinced me that there is more to this world than we can understand.
I have heard all the stories. I investigated each and every one, and always there is a logical explanation. I am old and tired. You are young and strong. I give the last of these rumors to you. Prove to yourself, and everyone else, there are no yokai.
I'm no yokai hunter, but if I come across any in my travels, you will be the first to know.
Come back when all the rumors of yokai are dead.
What is all that racket?
Here we go. There's another tree opening up. The yokai. Okay, once I've done all of this, then I have to do another tree somewhere. Oh, I must have found one already. And yeah, when I completed the second tree, then the trophy will pop for Naui. And I have to do the same thing for Yasuke. So there will be 2 more trees somewhere else for Yasuke to complete. And then that trophy will pop. And that's 2 down from the 10 trophies that are left for the platinum. But I'm gonna do that later, because I'm tired and I'm sick of this game. Where was it? See, I already lost the plot here. So I'm just gonna mark that for next time. I'm gonna start with face the Taka needle. Where is that? Tamba. Where's Tamba? Tamba. He's rumored to be in the Silver Lands. The Silver Lands. He was spotted in Kabasaka village. Look at this. Ta-da! In Kabasaka village. Where's that? I only see. Ta-da! Do know, this is already another area. So there must be another village here somewhere called Kabasaka. Maybe here? Don't know. But I'm going into this direction, you know. And look for it next time. Doesn't look like a village to me, that thing. Maybe there? Oops. Did that hurt? Well, this looks like a little village to me, but that's not the question mark, is it? No. And this is Kamiyama, not Kabasaka. Maybe it's this here. It looks like a village. Let's go back here and check out this undiscovered location. Tumba Highlands. Lumber camp, that doesn't sound good. Oops. Is any riches here to be found, or?
What was that?
Oh. Doesn't really help much, does it? Her abilities. Oops.
shit. Does she have any other weapons?
Another head to collect.
Maybe I just passed that fucking... lumber camp. These are good light effects here, quite realistic, nice. Another fort? No. Quick that goes, that's nice.
So would these work against, say, samurai armor? Not that I would ever shoot one.
Samurai, daimyo. You can shoot your own mother if you like.
dead. Maybe the killer's still here. Something's over there.
unavoidable.
Your path ends here. We'll meet the same fate.
What have you got for me? Go safely. Hello there. Thank you.
Tomiko, a question for you.
Go ahead.
You seem to tolerate me, but I am not certain you trust me.
You are a good man, Yasuke. But your idea of an honorable samurai is a children's story. I've seen them cut down peasants simply to test their blades. Leave women and children to die in the flames of their burning homes.
I cannot speak to the horrors you witnessed. But if there is any hope that we might live by those ideals, someone must be willing to try.
We are fortunate to have you, Yasuke.